Yo, how's it going, Tomer? Where's my... You've broken everything? Oh, no. What'd you break? Fixed already, but, took a while. Yo, how's it going, Jack? Octo? Redstone. Bruh, add. It's almost like I do this every single day for free. Holidays arriving.
I think it's disgusting that you're working at this time on a Sunday. Have you got nothing better to do?
On a Sunday. What's today? Thursday? Okay, good. I almost got scared. You know, because I sleep twice a day, all perception of time is ruined for me. I've broken both the cursor and all timers. Ooh. You're working on a custom engine, right, Tomer? How's it going? It's going good. We worked. You might have missed it last stream.
And now for something completely different.
I'll show you. Oh, actually, yeah, we could just run the scene. I'm gonna work on some like particles right now. When you're done with this arc, will you take a big break? You mean like with games? With game dev? I'm sorry, like when I'm done with this game. So these are, I have an idea for, for this chapter, or this is actually going to be in chapter 2, because I'm not really happy with how chapter 2 is just yet. I wanted to add some more variety, and my idea is like, well, actually, right now, okay, you dash into this, and they turned off. And then once this timer goes out, they come back on. So like that's the idea. But right now, I'm thinking I might convert this to a spring, and then you dash into it, you bounce back out, kind of like this, kind of like you bounce into it, it turns off, and then this is too much time. Right now it's 8 seconds. We're gonna switch it to a total of, probably. I want to say 3 seconds. So I was doing the math. Wait, actually, I need to see. What is the duration? Because I think our entire duration of a dash plus the neutral state is 750 milliseconds. But let me just make sure. Yeah, I was writing some notes down because I was like trying to figure out like what would be a cool design for these rooms, and I brainstormed a decent idea, but I'm not sure yet. We did so much work. Yes. Last stream, it took so long to make the well, one, we're still not done with it, but yeah, to get to that point it took a decent amount of time because we had to like polish it a bunch. So our dash duration is 0.2. Oh, it's only 0.2 seconds, and then our neutral state duration is also 0.2 seconds. So that's 400 milliseconds, right? Let me see. Neutral state duration. It's 0.1, so that's 300 milliseconds in total. Your game is getting better. Thank you, Jack. Did you like that meme I sent? I thought it was pretty clever. You know, I'll show you guys the meme. I made a meme specifically for Jack's game. So he shared his new project in GMTK, or not GMTK, Game Maker Studio, GMS, and then I made this. If you guys are, this was like a popular meme in the past. That damned smile. All right. Yeah, I felt like Juho making random images. So we have 300 milliseconds. So I was originally, I don't know why I thought it was 750 milliseconds. That's the 14th reason, yeah. So if we have 300 milliseconds, we can dash, get into the neutral. I think like maybe 3 dashes. Wait, let me what's calculator? So 300, I will say 0.3 times, let's say 4 is equal to 1.2 seconds. And then maybe another 2 seconds. So maybe the whole thing would last 2 seconds instead of right now it's 8 seconds. So let's go into the pressure plate script real quick. And right now we have a timer that says 1 second. What I think we'll do is we'll actually create a quick variable here called duration, or activated activated duration, and we'll say it's equal to 2 seconds. And what we'll do in the physics process, or not in the physics process, in the ready function, is we'll divide it by the amount of frames that we have. So I think we have 8 frames in total. Yeah, we have 8 frames. So our timer, let me see. Actually, we'll leave it as, you know what? We'll just say it's 1 here, but then I'll do this timer duration, and then we're gonna have a total time variable, and we'll make this an export. Whoops. Oh, not timer duration, but total time. We'll say it's 2 seconds right now, but I think that's gonna change. And then on the activate function, or I think we could just do this on the ready function. We'll say func ready timer duration is equal to our total time divided by our 8 frames. And then for timer duration, whenever we start the timer, I guess we could just set it here. We could say timer dot wait time is equal to timer duration, because I think we're always just running start. All right, that should be everything. Let's just see if that fixed it. Nope, we did not fix it. Let me see. Timer duration is equal to total time divided by 8. Here, let me see. Maybe we just have to put this in here. Timer duration, and on release timer duration. Dude, what the hell? Why is it not working? Timer duration is equal to total time, which is 2 divided by 8. I guess we'll print out.
Don't worry, buddy. You're doing fine.
Print. Timer duration. Thank you, Redstone. Just the encouragement I need. Timer duration is, it says it's 0. Interesting. Oh, I wonder. And I wonder. What it means. There we go. So now it goes back up. It was because it wasn't a double or a float. So I'm not sure if this is going to be everything. I'm thinking if we're going to make it a spring instead. The next thing though is like, will it go back down? Like figuring out the animations is going to be kind of annoying. But let's see, maybe like we can like have like a 1 frame animation right there. Not sure yet. We'll see. But the thing that is nice about having it be a spring is that we want to like traverse throughout the level. So like we want to, you know, dash into this, then keep going. Like, you know, there's gonna be flames on the bottom. You have to like, you know, dash into this, bounce off, then you dash over, hit an orb, get across, and if you don't get to it in time, the flames turn on and then you die. That's what I was thinking would happen. It's very ambitious at the moment, but I think if we spend a few days on this, it'll be worth it. I just need to figure out what we're gonna do with this pressure plate, because right now it doesn't make us bounce. And animating it could be weird because then there would be no indicator of it turning off and on. So everything goes as long as it's not assembly. Oh, I'm just curious, did I miss anything? There are things much worse than assembly GMS. Don't tell that to Jack. Shots are fired today. Also, we didn't say. Okay, let me try to figure out. Let's just, you know what I'll do? I'll duplicate this pressure plate. We'll try a pressure plate spring, and if that looks good, we'll stick to it. Pressure plate spring. Okay. Doom, 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 doom. And you know, I'm thinking like we can maybe come up with some like sort of contraption for the spring. Like if we actually want the physics of it to be like, you know, real, so to speak, we put like pretend we have the spring here. And then the 2 bars are right here. And what happens is the 2 bars go down when you press the spring, and then they start going up. Maybe we could do something like that if we want it to be at least somewhat consistent. You know, like so that it actually looks like what we're trying to make. Technically, the physics of this could allow for it to be a spring. There could be like a hidden bar inside, you know. All right, but I'm not gonna worry about that just yet. Let's just make it work. All right, so I'm gonna just duplicate this script because this is gonna be called pressure plate spring. Okay, and let me open up our spring. You know what I'm thinking we could do? We could actually just call it a spring and copy over the spring script for the most part. Like grab just all of this. And the type would actually be a spring. Spring power 150 applied force, interactable false. Technically it is interactable. I don't think we use this anymore. Off string indicator we don't use either. Bounce direction vector 2.0. For now, let's leave the bounce direction as vector 2.up. We'll do this stuff later. I think there's a better approach for this. But you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna copy this now. Okay. Is that all we need to do? Play animation. There's the, animation stuff. But yeah, let me see something. On collisions with springs, what do we do? Hit see something. Hitbox. Handle area entered. For springs, what do? Do we add it to our collision queue? Because it might be that we don't do anything for springs. Add to queue. In spring. Current body. I don't think we need any of this, but let's go into activate node. For spring, we just pass. All right, so let's do this. Let's do this. If node, I wonder, what do I do with removing it and stuff like that? I guess, I'm actually curious. But yeah, let's do this. Node. We can either check if it's an interactable, or let's do this. If node dot get Game Maker Studio. I've always wondered what that GMS1 or GMS2, but old. Is getting good. It's not getting better. It's not good. It's getting better. I see. Nice. All right. Not type. I guess we'll say. Oh, dude. Oh, never mind. Okay. We do have interactable here. You know what? Here, I'll do this. Because we have this interactable thing here, we could just say I can copy this. Const interactable. Oh, it's right there. Grab this as true. And just say if spring dot, get interactable is equal to true. Then we say node dot activate. We want to set this to false, or we don't really have to do anything. I think we just leave it the way it is. I wonder if this is gonna break anything. There are definitely some edge cases that I probably have to solve for. Oh, we also want to make sure that we add it to the game. So call it spring, or sorry, pressure plate spring. Just gonna go into this room. Oh, I'll demo. Should add those rotating spinning bars, like the fire things. Personally, I don't like those. Just because I feel like every game does it. Personally. Yeah, I feel like every game has those spinning red bars, and I mean, again, it's like a timing thing that I don't like. Like this is why we're adding pressure plates, because I don't like objects that like just move back and forth, and like you have to time yourself with the objects that are moving back and forth. I'd rather, like, this is why I like the idea of adding springs, is because it's based on your input. So like the second you hit the spring, or the second you hit the pressure plate, things start going into motion, and you have it's a time against yourself and not a time against another object in the game. So yeah, like we can do something like that, but it would have to be based on like the pressure plate. Either the pressure plate stops it from moving or stuff like that. The fire is very bright compared to the rest of this chapter. Also, this is not going to be in this chapter. This is just here for me to test out. But we're probably like the theme of this, I think, belongs in the in the second chapter, because we're like in this temple area, so it kind of looks like like Indiana Jones, fire shooting out from these weird boxes, stuff like that. If we do ever reuse this, we'll probably just switch the color palette, like maybe make it darker, like use the same wood here. Okay. Here, let me grab. Ooh. Oops. I just wanted to connect all of these nodes to our new spring, pressure plate spring. There we go. We do something like in Mario where his ability removes, so he's limited to his base movement, like taking away Cappy or Flood for a platforming section. Celeste didn't do that really. Do I plan on removing mechanics for certain areas? I was thinking of making a mechanic where, like, if you jumped, oh shit, center node. Apparently we have a center node on our springs. Oh, we do. Okay. Let me just add that real quick. I'll just add this node for the time being. So yeah, I was thinking of adding like a block where if you jumped through it, it would remove your dash. If that's what you mean. Okay, there's a node. Oh, node.node activate. Okay. Rely only on your platforming compared to what exactly? Like, alright. Oh my god. Bounce object. Right, we just have to keep bounce object. We don't use, honestly, I don't think we even use this bounce object script, but it's all legacy code, so I'm just gonna plug it in real quick. Applied force. Here, let me just pass. Compared to using your dash. So, I mean, I would consider using... Oh my god, bro. Node.place sound, bounce sound. Okay. Node.get node.bounce sound.play. Okay, let's just do this real quick. Might as well search for a decent sound. Let's see. I want like a mechanical sound, but I don't think we have any. I'm sure we have some in our folders, but at the moment, cute interact. Let's see what this is. Forgot to ping Discord. Oh shit. I feel like everyone who usually comes from Discord is here anyway. But yeah. God damn, what are these sounds? What sound do we use for our spring? Bounce sound. Zaplat cartoon bounce jump, of course. How could I forget Zaplat? Dino slow? Yeah. I mean, Dino's slow and it doesn't ping. Okay, there we go. To be honest, if people don't show up 1 minute early, they don't deserve to be here. I think the only person who showed up 1 minute early was Tomer. Tomer was here before the stream even started. Bounce sound. Okay. What did I call it? Bounce sound. Get no.bounce sound. Bounce sound. Well, we'll update the code for this later, but just want to finish. Ready var bounce sound is equal to this. All right. Sure. There's probably gonna be other things that make us crash. Let's see. God damn, bro. Play animation? What the hell? I don't care about your animations. What is this? On manage bounce. Okay. Should be just ran on like activate. Here. Let's, because I just want to see if this works. Okay. You know, I should have just copied. Let me see what else is there. That should be it. That should be it. I swear. This is it. No more. Oops. God damn it. Attempt to call function play. Animated sprite. Alright. Alright, what the hell is going on? Too much stuff we have to fix. To remove, hide it. Oh my god, okay. I have like zero patience for this mechanic. I should have just rewritten it from the beginning. Oh wait, okay. So we set it to false. What we're gonna have to do, I mean, we could just see if it works. Yeah, still, I don't know what the hell's going on with this. Let me see. What do we do on our timer on our nodes here? Is there anything we do? Applied force, direction. New Lego Tech Inc. Set has a drone. Applied force. I wonder, do we use this at all? Center node. Alright. Also, let's go into this room real quick. I'm just gonna bring this closer so we can just investigate what's going on faster. Timer timed out. What the hell is this timer? Keep saying timer timed out. Let me see. stop frame singleton. So what's going on here? We're going into the fall, then we go into the bounce, and then immediately from the bounce, we're going into the fall state. And spring is set to true. Motion at end of bounce is negative 208. What's going on here? Bounce direction, we match. Our bounce are we not? Maybe we're not updating our bounce direction correctly. Wait, actually, let me see. Vector 2 dot up, match into rotation degrees. I'm gonna set this to 0 real quick. Let me see what our bounce direction is. We'll say on here. We'll just print it out. You know what? On activate. Oh, what are we doing? On activate node. If interactable is set to true, we do node.activate. This is technically not true. We want to check if we're in the dash state. But before we do that, let me just make sure. Yeah, we set it to false. Nothing's happening. Let's run it again. Need to make sure we're actually. We do that. Let's go back into here. Bounce direction out of pressure plate. Dude, what the hell is going on here? Motion at the end of bounce. We're entering the bounce. Bounce direction is 0, -1, which is correct. The position of our player is set to like this weird, I don't know, it's like offset by a huge amount. It should be based on our center node, which is right there. Let me see, our spring. Okay. Let me just see something. Marker, bounce direction, spring power. It's 150. Applied force. Okay. So what the hell is happening? Play, timeout, yield. We have this yield. But it doesn't seem like it really does anything. Our script is so simple and we're just copying type is equal to spring. This should just work as it is, but nothing ever does, I guess. Boom, boom. Yo, how's it going, Half Moon? Oh, it's on this side now. Let me see, timer timed out. You know what it could be? I wonder if our like hitboxes or something are messed up here. Could be the problem. I'm trying to think. It could also be it might be because we have a collision shape. Oh, I think that's exactly what it is. Let's see. There we go. Oh my god. So that's what the original one looks like. Now let's mess with the Z index. Set this to 5, and let's set our pressure plate Z index to 5. Yo, how's it going, Sekros? Good morning. It's morning? Oh yeah, right. Nice upgrade on the fire. Thank you. I'm probably gonna change it actually. To some sort of particles. Right now it's just an image. We're just testing out potential approaches to the pressure plate. Just got up. It's 5:30 a.m. over here. Oh wow. Okay, so this is the pressure plate. Usually this pressure plate turns off these, but we've connected it to this, and what we want to do is We're going to keep the bounce here, and if the player dashes into it, I guess we can run the press down animation. It's funny seeing morning at 23:30, yeah. I mean, for me, it's 4:37. Also, how's it going, Mila? All right, let's finish up. So, yeah, we have this pressure plate. Basically, what happens is when it's activated, this happens. It just goes down. But the thing is, we'd like for this to be a little bit more interactable. So what we're going to do instead is we're going to go into this one now. And it's going to be the same thing, except it's going to act as a spring, which it does. We need to create a bounce animation. And we also need to create like a activated animation. I think for now, let's just make sure that it can activate. So here, what I'm going to do, I don't want to call it interactable because we already have something called interactable. Let's just call it pressure plate. Or you know what, let's say var pressure plate is equal to true. And then over here, if pressure plate is equal to true, if the player, or sorry, if state is equal to states dot dash, we'll do no dot activate and this stuff right here. And that's, I think that's it. We would set this to, I wonder if we would have to set this to true. I think we will, no, we'll leave it at false. Actually, I don't think it matters here. Let's see. So yeah, now dashing into this object should just turn off these flames. But why would they? Activate, emit signal, activate. Pressure plate is equal to true. State is equal to states dot dash, no dot activate. It doesn't seem like it's printing. Dash. Are we not in the dash state? Or maybe something else is happening. Something deeply wrong. Let's see. Does this even run? Okay, it does run. Not in dash state. So we're not ever in the dash state, it seems. We could check if our previous state... So we're in the bounce state, I guess, the second we collide with it. Is that really the case? How's that even... I feel like that's not even possible. We're in the dash state, player handling pressure plate, entering spring. In spring is equal to true. I guess we're handling activate node is ran at the end. So I guess what we could do is just check if the previous state was the dash state. If state is equal, or if previous state is equal to states dot dash, then we run it. Something like that. So you dash into it and it turns off. But we still need a bounce of some kind. And every time you activate it, it should go back to its original. And I think what we're going to do is also make it so that you can only bounce if you dash into it. It does give you an extra dash, so it's like, it's not even... Oh, it also... We do this thing where we manipulate the player's global position every time they dash into it. I don't know if we're going to fix that. Okay, what's the first step? First step is to make sure that if you bounce into it... If you dash into it, the frame does reset. Genuinely excited to play the new Memori now. Oh, I'm glad you are. This won't, I don't know if I'm going to figure all of this out by tomorrow, because I plan on adding the demo tomorrow. We'll see how much progress we make today. Still trying to figure out what the hell we should do with this. One, the animation looks like crap. What's the current problem? The current problem is that I want this to be a spring, but I also want it to be basically have the functionality of what this does, this left one, but also acts as a spring. So this is basically a hybrid between a spring and a pressure plate. So the pressure plate just, you know, there's no bounciness. You just dash into it, and then this is what happens. There's some, what the hell? Oh, there's a, we're kind of colliding on it, but yeah, you dash into it, and it just turns on. And we want to, and then, you know, obviously a spring is a spring. I'm trying to do something like that, where you bounce into it, it does activate, but it also bounces you. So we're gonna have to. I guess maybe what we could do is, how strong is this animation? So what's the problem with that? The problem is just figuring out what's the correct combination to make for this node. Like, should I put springs? Like, should we make it look like this, where, like, you know, there's a spring in the center, then we have these rods that go down into it, and this is technically what the indicator is, but it still looks like a spring. Maybe if you activate it, you can't, once you dash into it, you can't dash into it again until it's over. So you only have like one shot, one opportunity, you know? Something like that. How about spring that's down and goes up from being... How about a spring that's down and goes up? That's down and goes down from being up? Bounces you up, then slowly goes down? I want it to make some, like... I do want it to somewhat imitate physics. You know, like, kind of be realistic. Bad at explain. Oh, I think I know what you mean, though. Like, it's all the way down. You dash into it, it shoots up, and then it goes back down, and that's the timer. So like the opposite of what's going on here. Also, thank you for the follow, Bayrams20. What do you think? I think it's possible. Yeah, I think it might be good. I'm just thinking, like, I feel like any idea would be good as long as we polish it, right? It's just gonna be annoying to program, or like, yeah, it's just gonna be tedious. So like, if I mess up, like the idea sounds good on the surface, but then if we do it and it sucks, then I just wasted like an hour or two. Shouldn't this level polish come at a later state? You're not wrong, but I feel like it should only take like an hour or two, and then I would never have to worry about it again. Do the thing that feels most natural. All right, let's try it out. The thing that feels most natural is I feel this, but the only issue is that, okay, if you're bouncing, we need to add a bounce animation. And the bounce animation is just gonna be basically the pressure plate moving down by like 1 pixel or something like that, or 2 pixels. So maybe we should separate these nodes. Separate the pressure plate from the, like, because right now what we're doing in our script here is it's literally a sprite sheet. Where is it? This is the sprite sheet. Maybe I should split the two. That way, like, animating it becomes a whole lot easier. We would just check what state we want it to be in, and this would be the default. You know what? Yeah, I think that's a good idea. All right, so we'll make a pressure plate base. You know, actually, I'm gonna just do it here. Are you going to make it bounce only when you dash into it, and or always? I actually don't know. It could work any way. I think dashing into it. Wait a second. If dashing into it is the only thing that gives you the bounce, it actually might make sense, and it'll be a lot easier to program. Let me think about this. Okay, so the other issue was that if we collided with this, so we disabled, at the moment we disabled our collision shape. If we don't disable it, when we dash into it, it screws us up. Let me see something. Maybe on activate we'll disable the hitbox. Let me see. Here, let's try it out. So currently how our spring works, let me see. Because our typical springs don't work in the same way that we might want it to work here. Maybe I should make a separate node. Let me just see. When do we set in spring? In spring is equal to true. On collisions with springs, let's actually grab this and put it on activate node, and we'll say if it's a pressure plate, we'll say in spring is only set to true if this. Otherwise, else. And spring is just set to true. Yeah, let's. Oops. Okay, so it doesn't activate when we just stand on it. We'll have to mess with the hitboxes again, but we dash into it. Oh, and there's like this weird delay. I guess we haven't solved for every case. And there's also this huge delay. I'm not sure why now. What did we do differently? I guess originally with the hitbox, if previous state is equal to states dot dash, here, let me see something. If we just put this here, what happens? Alright, weird stuff happens because we have this pressure plate. Usually, oh, sorry, not pressure plate, the hitbox. But I think in our spring, we actually make the hitbox a little wider than the collision shape. So maybe we could do the same exact thing. That way, yeah, let's try that. So we do that. Oh wait, is this our collision shape? Okay, yeah. And then our area 2D is this. Oh. Oh, you know what it is? We're not. This is not a unique object. Is there a way to make it unique? There we go. And then let's see. So this happens on disabled. Let's go back here. Dude, what's with the delay though? And it also happened. The hitbox has already been destroyed or disabled, and yet this delay is still happening. Oh, you know what it is? I know exactly why it's happening now. It's because we're running in spring on this. It's supposed to be just state. There we go. And then as for the pressure plate, or sorry, the collision shape, we wanted to, I wonder, do we need to make it deactivated? Let me see. Probably. Honestly, we would only need it to be deactivated. Oh, it does seem to work the way it is, but yeah, you can see we kind of like bounce off the We'd want to disable it, I think, for at least a split second. You giving me an idea for a game pressure plate that can add time, and you will have to race. But if you get trapped, you have to restart the game. Haha. That's sort of the idea that I'm trying to get here. Is like you press the pressure plate, you know, it deactivates the traps, and then you have like, you know, 2 or 3 seconds to get across to the next pressure plate that would deactivate the traps. That's the idea. like Mario. I thought this was a completely unique idea. I thought I was being clever. Maybe not. Okay. We need a spot to I guess maybe what we could do is on area exited, we can say activate collision again. Funk on on funk enable collision. Did Celeste do this? I don't think they did. There are pressure plates in Celeste, but all it does is like open doors and stuff. Okay. So on exit area, for our spring, if oh wait, no, on where did we start doing this? We started doing this on manage. Is it manage collision? No. Queue, reset queue, update queue. Where do we use update queue? Remove. I think it's like remove. Oh yeah, remove from queue. So yeah, here we match the type. So if it's a spring. And the spring is a pressure plate, so if node dot get pressure plate, we should call it is pressure plate. Node dot is pressure plate. Ooh. Then we'll say node dot what I call it, activate or this enable collision again. Static collision. Enable static collision. Will you just add more levels to chapter 1 or add it to existing levels or something else? Yeah, I'm thinking to add it to chapter 2. Or like this particular mechanic. I plan on adding it to chapter 2, but potentially it could be added to other parts of the game. Node.enable static, I think is what we called it. Let me just check. Where the hell? Did we put it here? Accidentally? Yeah, we did. So yeah, I'm gonna add it to chapter 2. And if we like it, another chapter. What the hell? Something is going on here. Also, yeah, the animation looks weird. But chapter 1 feels long enough. I'm actually going to make it slightly longer. to teach the player more mechanics. Basically stretch out rooms like this room. Here, I'll show you. Same thing with the force dash. Honestly, the more the better, in my opinion. Like this room, this is the first basic room. Like originally, this room has been changed. Like it used to be that there was there was no platform here, and you had to do a wall jump. This is the first room that teaches, hey, you can go from a spring to a wall jump, or spring to a wall climb. Now we have to do a spring to a wall jump, and then we also, like, this is the first room where you're actually required to do a diagonal dash. And a lot of people struggle right here. So I need to make a room that specifically just teaches diagonal dashes. Stuff like that needs to be updated in the game. So yeah, I do agree that this chapter is good enough, but I do need to make some, like, you know, subtle, you know, kind of like tutorial rooms to teach small things. And the laser eyeballs is also way too hard for people. Obviously, it's like the steepest learning curve in the game, I think. So either I remove those eyeballs and put it in a later chapter, or I start introducing it, or start making it easier we introduce the mechanic early on and give them more subtle tutorials. But yeah, I'm actually thinking now maybe we should remove those eyeballs from the first chapter and put it like maybe in the third chapter. It does feel sort of appropriate for the third chapter, actually. Maybe, yeah, for every chapter there's a unique, you know, not necessarily like boss fight, but a unique trap. So right now we're working on the pressure plate fireball things. We could use that for chapter 2. In chapter 1, maybe it'll be like, I don't know, moving saws or like blocks, kind of like those blocks in Mario. But we'll see. I think my first priority for this month is just to finish chapter 4. And we might add an enemy for chapter 4. Actually, adding this whole pressure plate thing is kind of a distraction, because yeah, I want to just finish chapter 4. But honestly, I think we're at a really good spot for chapter 4, and I kind of need people to play test it before I start making more rooms. Who knows? It might be like I enjoy chapter 4, but it actually might be shit. You know what I mean? Let me. What did you guys say? Don't you think the fact that the spinning thing's kind of going against going fast? I mean, they take a consistent time regardless of skill. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, same with the force dash, actually. So the force dash is, I mean, the force dash is fast, but it does limit you. But honestly, I don't think that's a problem. I think I think you're saying this from the perspective of a speedrunner, where it's like, oh yeah, like there's no way to advance in this section, because you just have to do it. And I think, like, even like, while I do want to be, you know, all encompassing, and I do want speedrunners to, like, you know, be better, I don't think I have to make a mechanic speedrunnable all the time, in my opinion. So yeah, well, I do want to update chapter 2 though. But like, for instance, chapter 4, yeah, you are limited. Like, you're bound to the time of chapter 4. Like, you can only, you know, here, like, you have to wait 2.5 milliseconds, at least 2.5 milliseconds, to get across. Sorry, not 2.5, 250 milliseconds, to get across. Like, that's the minimum for every node. And allowing the player to dash early just ruins the game, or it ruins the. It's not responsive enough to allow for people to speedrun. For the green orb though, I do think I do want to add some updates to chapter 4 or chapter 2. I just don't know what yet. The pressure plates are all about going fast and spinning things. Limit speed. Everything will. In terms of like the whole spinning orbs and pressure, like if we do decide, oh, we're gonna keep the spinning orbs, but like something might change, but the amount of time that you spend waiting for the spinning orbs is the same. For the pressure plates, all of that will be accounted for. It's not like it's not like I'll try to make everything work out together. We'll see. And the way the pressure plates work now, it's not like you'll die. You'll basically activate this node, and you have to get across a certain area before the node turns back on. So there's going to be increments of like 2 to 3 seconds of like you traversing an area, and if you get across, you get across. That's how it'll be. Can you add lava? I could add lava. But lava's just spikes. Like lava is the same thing as spikes. In a nutshell, you know what I mean? Like it's just a static object that kills the player. Lava looks dope though. That's true. Lava does look dope. And I do plan on adding a fire level. So maybe lava will be the thing. Alright, I forgot what I wanted to do. So yeah, we can see here, the player doesn't actually... Let me see something. I'm going to disable the hitbox once again. I just want to see... I'm just going to push it right there. Lava's in Minecraft? Wait, what the hell? Oh, we moved our area 2D. Oh shit, what the hell's going on here? Okay. This is our area 2D. Our center node, I think, needs to go down a bit. Oh yeah. It needs to go into the center. And the collision... Here, wait, let me run this one more time. Can Jacob swim? No. Ghost can't swim. Do. Look at my message above. Give me 1 second. Too much is going on. Why are we not, where is the... So I'm trying to think, like... I'll look at the chat, just, I want to make sure I get the ball rolling here. What's going on? Why are we not colliding with the object anymore? Disabled is equal to true on activate, and then enable static body on the exit of collision. Enable static collision is, or maybe is this not running? Let's see. If node dot is pressure dot get is pressure plate, node dot enable static collision should work. Enable static collision. Music's very low, by the way. It might be the song. Let me see. Okay. Give me 1 second. Area exit pressure spring, exiting spring. Where is it? Whoop. Enable static collision. So we should be colliding. Collision shape dot disabled is equal to false. And then activate is do. It says false here. Try this again. Area exited, enable static collision. So we should be colliding with this now. What the hell? Let me... Are we disabling it somewhere else? Only on activate. Let's see something. See, we get pushed out. It's because of the collision shape. What the hell, though? Why is it On activate, we set it to disable. And then here we set it to not disable. I wonder if one of our animations disable it or something. All right, let me look at the chat. Look at my message above about the spinners. Water. Give the player ability to press and hold the button to speed up the spinners. Honestly, the as more skill sounds cool. Why not? Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. But the issue right now with the spinners is I don't think they are intuitive for people. Like I need to do something about it. So, while it's a good idea, I still need to fix... I think I have to fix the root of the problem, which is that they're not intuitive. Once you play it for like a decent amount of... Like, if you speedrun the game, then it feels intuitive to you. Like, you know exactly how to play it. But for most people, no. Make a tutorial video and then make them watch it before playing the game. Easy fix? So true. Alright, what is this? Make me watch... A 3-minute video. These things? Or those things? Blue lava, just the design of it, and the level in general. Yeah, a lot of cool ideas. The blue lava is actually pretty cool. Oh, they stole the Flappy Bird pipes. Yeah, it is pretty cool. What do you think of the 45-degree checker pattern? It's pretty cool, I guess. That was a joke, by the way. Alamako. It might be hard to tell when I'm when I have a monotone personality. Um. What? Yeah. What the hell's going on here? Disabled is not working for some reason. Dot disabled is equal to true. You know, I think. You know what we could do is set one instead of disabling it. I wonder if setting it to one way would solve the problem. One way collision is equal to true. Seasoned veterans, yeah. Yeah. So it might have been hard for me for you to tell that I was being sarcastic. Okay, you know what it seems like? It seems like exiting this even though it's so weird. Oh, maybe I didn't set it to false. One-way collision is equal to false. On like we've established that this works, but it doesn't work. Print. Unless is activating running twice? Is activate running more than once? Yo, how's it going, Dragon Skull? No, it's not running more than once. And yet it's set to one way afterwards. Whoa. What the hell, man? Come on, come on. It's like when we set it to false, it doesn't. Maybe it enable static collision. Maybe, just maybe, body that's set one-way collision can change this while flushing queries. Use call deferred. Ah. Or set deferred. There we go. So actually, in reality, we don't. I was doing this whole one-way collision thing because this was buggy, but yeah, we could just do this. Has the most useful messages? Sometimes, yeah. So it seems like it's fine here, but yeah, let's do dot disabled. Boom. $. Comment this out. And I think that's it. What the hell is this? Okay. Now it should all work. Okay. Did I miss anyone's message? No, I was might have ignored some suggestions or something. The animation of this is still pretty crap, but at least it works. I'm trying to think, what could we do for the animation itself? Maybe make it go backwards, like someone suggested. So what? We dash into it, it shoots us up. Actually, yeah, I think that would actually make it look pretty good. All right. I'm a genius as always. Yep. Should I, so I want to test this out, but if it doesn't work, let me see. So reset. We have stepped on, releasing. We have a bunch of these animations. Activated just does this funny thing here. Releasing. Where's our oh right. We use a timer to run this. So let's go into, should we just mess with this? Yeah, fuck it. I'm just gonna mess with this animation right here. Should I just delete everything? Alright, let's just delete these. The sprite animation, the default is going to be this. It's going to be 7. And then when you jump into it, alright, so that means the collision shape here needs to be, honestly, we don't even need to mess with the collision shapes. But I'm going to set it to this by default. Oh wait, this is I messed up. On activated, it's actually gonna go to the first frame. Maybe I might even give it a little bounce, but let's just test this out first. Alright, let me zoom in. Our first frame. We actually don't even want the collisions to work just yet. I'm gonna delete all of this. I feel like maybe we don't even need collisions in general. Set the static body collisions. Not including the last stream with the log stuff, yeah. Starting from today, you're a genius, as always. Make a switch variable and check if it's true constantly, and then make the disabled. Right. Really like the graphics in this game. Thank you. I gotta say, I don't usually make the graphics. Like, we do simple stuff. Like, I'll edit a lot of things. I did make the yeah, I make very simple stuff. Like, we made this tile map work pretty well. We made the background look pretty good. But these were like, again, these were assets that, like, I would say looked pretty mid, and then I kind of edit them to look better. I usually don't have the artistic skill to make something from scratch, but yeah, I'm good at editing things, I would say. Okay. What did I say we're gonna do? Okay, let's go back into. I should have backed this up before we started. How many people are you working with? I'm working with 0 people. This is a solo project. I mean, I've done commissions in the past. But yeah, it's kind of difficult to work with people consistently. And that's why I do commissions most of the time. Or like, I've done commissions in the past. Just because anything else, working with people long term is very difficult. Okay, so activated literally is just one frame, whatever. And then reset. The reset animation is going to be set to 7. That'll be our resting frame. Is it 6? Why is it not changing? Oh, there we go. 7. So this will be our resting animation. Then it goes to activated. And then in our script here, on release, the frame is going to be 0. And the timer duration is going to go, instead of to this, it's going to be plus equals 1. This is also going to be plus equals 1. And the frame is not equal to 6, I believe. Dot frame is not equal to whatever our max here is. Oh, 7. Where do you find people who would pay you for commissions? Pay me. No one's paying me for commissions. I'm paying people for commissions. Yeah. But if you are interested, I go, so best decent places to find artists. Well, for me it's pixel art, so I go on r/pixel art, and r/pixel art has a Discord. I usually post there. Our code commission's a thing. Contract work is a thing. Commissions is pretty, I would say commissions is more so for art. You can find, like, you could probably find programmers in like Fiverr and stuff, but I feel like it's, honestly, I don't know if it's worth it. But I don't know. You would have to establish yourself. Okay, so all of our animations now are screwed because we flipped everything. And also, this looks like crap, right? Because it's like the animation is being reset, and we're dashing into it. It's already all the way down here, and we dash into it. Maybe what we'll do is you can only spring once before it activates again. How would a programmer know how to structure your code? So, I mean, the thing is, if you're, I guess if you're, I'm trying to think, why would you ever want to commission someone? Maybe if you want to make, have them make your UI, if you can outsource that kind of stuff. But, like, if it's a large project, I don't know. I feel like you're going to want a decent menu. And, yeah, hiring someone, I feel like it wouldn't be considered, typically commissions are smaller, so I would say commissioning is like the same as contract work, and you would just contract someone to make a project for you. But the thing is, programming contracts are definitely, usually they're a lot pricier than art commissions. Like if you wanted someone to make an entire menu system for you or UI system for you, that could be like $1,000. Porting to consoles is not uncommon for contracted code work. Yeah, but again, yeah, that I wouldn't consider that a commission at that point. That's more so, yeah, a contract. Integration hell, yeah. When it comes to like, you know, I would never commission someone to make this, you know. If like, you know, even though we're struggling to get this to work perfectly, I feel like, you know, because this is my project, I probably know it the best. So to commission this would be terrible. But to commission someone to, like, maybe make this, you know, make the fire, or maybe, like, make the particles or something, that's more realistic. Alright. I'm trying to... What should we do? I still don't know. Also, our hitboxes are messed up. Let's figure out what's going on there. So for activated, we don't really need the hitbox position. But for... I guess on a reset, let's see. Where is for our pressure plate on Activated on releasing. After activated is ran, we're on. This is our spot. Okay, this is our position on activated, which is 8, 9. So on release, we're gonna say our frame is 0 and our position here. So we could just say that y is equal to 9. And then plus equals 1, so it keeps going down. I think that's it. I think that's it. By default, we want to make sure that the position here is also all the way down here. At what's 9 plus here? It might be 17 actually. Let's try that. Nine plus 10, 21. What the hell? We must be setting it in the ready function or something. No, we're not. Maybe in one of our animations. On the reset animation is, yeah, right there. What did I say? 16? I'm on Game Dev Discord, and I feel like 90% of job posts. Yeah, it is. Honestly, I don't think it's scammers. It's just people. It's like a lot of people are very naive, and they apply that attitude to like hiring people. So they're like, "Oh yeah, here's my business. I'm the CEO of so and so company, the company I've made for 5 years now." Like, I mean, they want to make themselves look good, so they say like these random values. Or they give themselves these like random, you know, that you could buy on the internet. So that's one, and then they're offering this internship to anyone who would believe them. The thing is, most of these people are like very young, and yeah, nothing's wrong with being young. It's just that, you know, they don't have a lot of the time they don't have like a developed brain, so. They're going to lie, and they're going to be naive, etc., etc. If you join a server, like, it's hard to find servers that have a lot of adults on them compared to kids, because I mean, game dev is, you know, I mean, it's video games. Kids like video games, so you're gonna get a lot of children compared to other programming fields. But yeah, if you're interested, join Soul Development. I mean, to be fair, for like job commissions, people are still going to be naive on any server. You're gonna find kids, so I just wouldn't trust them. I feel like I'm just rambling right now, but yeah, that's why I do Soul Development, because it's like people are just unreliable. I hope one day that I could work with people, but when that day comes, I need to be in a position to, like, you know, hire, like, I should be the one hiring people. It shouldn't be like, oh, I want to make a partnership with someone. It would be, you know, hey, I have the funding to hire people. I want to hire these. I like this person. Let me hire them. Not, hey, I like this person. Let's do some rev share work together. Rev share, honestly, rev share never works. It just doesn't work because you need to have a lot of dedication. Like, I mean, I've spent 2.5 years on this project, and usually people give up after like a month. Most people give up after a month, unless there's money involved. Unless you can pay them, they're usually gonna give up. Sometimes I doubt that I can trust. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's already hard enough to keep yourself motivated as a game dev. How are you gonna keep yourself motivated and then also keep someone else motivated? And another issue is that like you know you guys might be relying on each other. Like let's say you have a partnership, you guys are relying on each other. The second one of you like loses motivation, it might screw up the other person. That's another thing I've noticed, because I remember working with someone and I really liked working with them, but they kind of lost motivation and stopped, kind of gave up. Or not gave up, but they just kind of like they were like, let me just stop for a while, and that like ruins the experience. I guess web dev during the day, hobby game dev after work is the only way it will work for me. I doubt I can make money doing this. Yeah, I mean, yeah, making money from game dev is pretty difficult. I mean, I've been doing this full time for 2.5 years now. I mean, I'm hoping it all, pays out in the end. But I'm okay with it I'm okay with barely scraping by. Oh shit. 'Cause I mean, I like doing it, Did we finish getting getting this platform to work? All right, so yeah, the reset. Why is it? Let me see. What the hell is going on here? Oh, I think we messed with the wrong collision. Let's put this down here like that. And then this collision shape, or the area 2D collision shape, has to be kind of like that. We'll mess with these values pretty soon. I'm okay with barely scraping by. Not bad, right? So you jump into it. You only have one. I don't know if I should leave it as you only have one dash. Maybe add an in-between frame when it goes up. Yeah. Wait, there's something wrong with this. So at the moment, because this goes up and down with it, when the collision shape is going down, we don't have enough space to activate it again. I think that's what's happening. Okay. I'm thinking adding 3 frames actually. Starting from the bottom. In increments of... We'll try 0.05, but we might want to mess with this. Make sure it's not... Yeah, we'll have to make sure it's not slow. Make this, I don't know, 3. And then finally... 0. Oh, wait, what the hell? Whoops. 3. 0. Seems like nothing is happening. What the hell? On activate, we're seeing play activated. Oh, another thing we want to make sure of is when we do activate it, we need to make sure that we stop our timer. Are we doing that already? Activated is equal to false. On release. When are we running release? Yeah, let me just make sure. The timer could be screwing us up. Is it playing? I think it is. It's just super... Let me lower the speed here. I can't tell. I assume it's... I can't... Dude, I can't tell. I'm like... It's, My brain is, My eyes have low FPS. Okay, it is running. What the hell is this? Your brain refresh rate is too low to save on performance for actual players, yeah. That's it. So the idea is what? You go into this, you dash into it. So here we'll make a proof of concept, I guess. Let's go room 1. Go into room. What's our final room? Room 166. $167. Oh, we have to update the flame box too. There's a slight bug with it. All right, so let's get rid of we got rid of our background here, or our furniture. Okay. So here's the idea. We have a spring here. We have... What's going on? Why is it doing that? Oh, okay. Here, wait, let me edit this real quick. We have to make sure that we disable the hitbox. Play fire. We'll just say area dot Answerable. True and false. There we go. Let's go into this room. All right, so the idea is, you you dash into it, it turns off, and you have. Oh, we also need to add collisions. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Yo, Code Red, how's it going, man? Long time. What you been up to? How's the game coming along? For anyone interested, Code Red is also a sole developer. I think you're a sole developer, right? I think you do most of the development yourself. And he's working on a game called Roguelite. It's really fun to see. It's like a combination of Dark Souls and like platforming. It's pretty good. 2D Dark Souls fighting, the whole shebang. Yo, how's it going, Claude Mora? Dark Souls plus Slay the Spire. Right. How's it going? Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. We're making a lot of progress lately. Here, actually, I'll show you. So, yeah, I've been doing a lot of level design lately. It's like something that I used to despise. Like, I hated doing level design, but lately I've been actually getting pretty good at it. And we've also updated the art of the game, so I'm really happy. This doesn't kind of represent what's going on, just because we're kind of just working on new mechanics. But here, I'll show you my newest chapter. Something I'm really proud of, actually. It's actually one of the more simple mechanics in the game, but I think just because the level design is I'm getting better at level design, it's become one of the more fun rooms. It's also the first time that I'm actually making the game challenging, because for the longest time, you kind of have to spoon feed the player. So that you can kind of get used to the mechanics, understand how it works, the whole stuff like that. And I do spoon feed the player in the beginning of these chapters, but the pacing increases a lot faster because they're already used to the base game. Yeah, I'll show you what it looks like. So it's really pretty simple mechanic, and in terms of like the animations, it's gonna be updated. But yeah, basically you just dash into it, or you can just walk into it, and it forces you to dash in a certain direction after 200 milliseconds or 250 milliseconds, and you also get a second dash after that. So the entire level is dependent on like those two pieces of information. You get a force dash and you get an extra dash afterwards. And just like the regular, it's basically just the regular dash, but now you have to do that. Oh, there's a clip by Mr. Glick. I bet it's me struggling to say spoon. Spood feed. Spood. Cool mechanic, thank you. It is a cool mechanic. I will say it's probably a rage-inducing mechanic, but yeah, it's fun. I like it. Like right there. Quickly switching between directions is going to be very challenging, but we'll see how other people play it. Because over time you will get used to it, but if you're a speedrunner, I'm actually concerned that the mechanic is too hard for speedrunning. But we'll see, we'll see. Maybe I'm just trash. Or maybe this is a good thing. It increases the scope, because like right now a lot of the game is like, if you basically get a no death run, you have a good shot. You have a good shot at like getting the world record. If you do everything perfectly and you do all the skips perfectly. So I feel like this new mechanic might help people with like, or might change the game a bit because of how difficult it is. But yeah, this is the mechanic in a nutshell. Just jumping around, pressing the right buttons. There's an ASMR element to it because like I love hearing myself smash the keyboard. Oh shit. But yeah, right now, I am going to release a new demo tomorrow, just showcasing this new mechanic. For anyone interested, it's actually gonna be sort of a private release. Like I'm not gonna release it on Steam. But anyone who watches my streams can probably just play the game. Oh shit. Oh my god. This is one of the newer rooms. I'm still getting used to it. Oh shit. But yeah, that's the mechanic in a nutshell. Currently level, but yeah, currently we kind of got distracted, and we're gonna be working on a new mechanic in the game, which is pressure plates and traps, which is something that's actually existed in the game for a while now, but it's never been why not on Steam? I think it's possible to release it as a closed beta. Oh, if that's the case, yeah, but I feel like there's so much friction with getting that to work. I'd rather just release it on itch and, you know, just have people play it there. But yeah, we could do a closed beta as well. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Bow, bow, bow. Fire things don't have collision? Yeah, I have to do that right now, actually. Bow, 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 bow. But yeah, thank you again for the raid. I'm sure you might be exhausted, so feel free to chill. Okay. I think they'll always be on. I wonder if I should actually raise it up to... Yeah, I think it actually should be up to here. And you know what I think I'm gonna do? I love it when when games do it where do this thing where like when you jump on something, this drops by like 1 pixel. I think that it looks very cute. We'll have to separate each of these nodes because it's not gonna work anymore. Boom. Oh, what the hell? Oh, right. Forgot we do this with our static bodies. Okay, what is the... I think it's 7 and 8 for these fire boxes. Collision, 7, 8. There we go. Ooh. Just made it. Ooh. Okay, yeah. So this is the idea. You dash into this, you have a certain amount of time to get across, and then you dash into another thing. So here, let's try to create something clever real quick. Just like a proof of concept. I'm thinking we do something like boom, boom, but wait, actually. So what we're gonna have to do as well, I'll show you how these work, because there's one more thing we have to make sure of. 270? Yeah, okay. So let's say, I'm trying to think, how would we do this? Something like this. But then there would be a node right here. And we can either make it so that every single pressure plate deactivates it, or the pressure plates deactivate like the ones that it's closest to. So like this one. So for instance, we would set this to 270. Oh, actually, I don't even know if it works like this, if flipping it will work. Let's say we have this one right here. Yeah, I think we would actually want all of these to deactivate, because like now, for instance, if we were to press this, these would already be on by the time you get here. So you'd have to dash into it. So yeah, right now all of these are connected to one node, but what we could do is grab these nodes, check for rooms with pressure plates, or sorry, we check for pressure plate nodes, and then we connect each of those signals to these pressure plates. I think that's the quickest way to do it. Instead of what we're doing right now is literally just grab it, like we have an argument on our pressure plate. No, we have an argument on our firebox that says, hey, create a connected pressure plate. What we would do is, I think we would have to create a function called find pressure plates. Func find pressure plates. What? Oh my god. Find pressure plates, and we'll just say for node in nodes dot what am I trying to say here? We'll say for pressure plate in get tree dot get nodes in group. Oh. Get nodes in group of pressure plate. We don't have a pressure plate group. We're gonna make it right now. We're gonna connect the pressure plates. So connect to pressure. Let's do this. We'll create an argument here called input node. Connected pressure plate. Pressure plate. We do need to make sure that it's connected to a node that's in our room, but we'll do that next, because this is not going to run on the ready function. This has to run on like the first frame of the game. Or we could run this, I'm trying to think, we could technically run this on the ready of the editor, technically. But, wait, let's see. So find pressure plates for pressure plate and get tree, blah, blah, blah. Let's do this. Let's grab here. Let's go into our pressure plate spring. We're just going to go into groups and create a pressure plates group. Copy this. Let me just make sure we wrote this the right one. Okay. Connect to pressure plate, and then over here, just replace this. So it'll look like that. Okay, so with this in mind, where do we want to run this? It's not going to be on the ready. It's going to be like in the room. So I guess in the ready of the room is when we want to run this. Honestly, I wish I created like an entity base, or like an interactable base node instead of extending node 2D. It's a little too, I mean, maybe we could do this one of these days, but for now, we're just going to run it in the room script. Let's go into room. And then basically on the ready of our room, when we say enable children, so let's say if node, I guess we put these in objects. So we'll say if get node or null of objects. If node for object in for object in object socket. Oh, we already have one. If object has method in room, so we're gonna say if object dot, should we say is in room or is in group? We're already checking for every object. Or we can say it's an enemy, right? Yeah, we'll add it to a group. I don't use groups nearly as much. If we'll call it firebox. Fireboxes. If object dot is in group fireboxes, we want to run the object dot, what would we call it? Find pressure plates. Let me see. Connect to pressure plates. Oh wait, no, not connect to pressure plates. Sorry. It is find pressure plates. Okay. Hopefully that just works. Let's see. So we are currently in room 167, and we put it in our. Oh yeah, only issue is that we gotta make sure that it's a child of our objects. Pressure plates should be in the. Doesn't actually. Technically, these are not objects. These are traps. I'm gonna leave it in here for now, but. All right, so we dash into this. Boom, it's off. What? It should have Oh, you know what it is? We would also have to check for other groups, because the second this goes down, it also turns off. So I wonder, would these fireboxes need to be connected to themselves? Let me think about this. I guess what we could do for pressure plate is check if it was activated recent. Let me think about this. We could build a stack, like some sort of stack on our firebox. So say like, oh, this is true and this is true. Or if any of these nodes are true. Let me think about this. So on activate. Yeah, we could just check if any of the nodes are activated, but it's a lot of if statements checking for this. I wonder if there's like a better rule for this. Do. I guess we could just check for node and group. So can do func check if any active. Say func check for active collision. Check for active pressure plates. And what we'll do here is for pressure plate. In get tree dot get nodes and group of if pressure plate dot activated is equal to true, then we just return true. Okay. So then what we'll do here is if check for if not check for active pressure plates. Right? Does that make sense? If not, check for I'm just trying to make sure this makes sense. Also, I'm not sure if activated is the right variable here. Let me see. It's activated. Oh, that's what I wrote. Okay. All right. And then deactivate is the same thing. We can still run this animation.play deactivate. All right. See if everything just works. Boom. Boom. It seems like we're not maybe resetting deactivate. Activated is equal to false. Deactivated, activated is equal to false. What were we trying to do again? Blah, blah, blah. I should have checked if the flame also deactivates the right side. I actually don't know. From the right side, I mean. But I don't know if we're going to get there. Oh, it seems like it is doing it. It's just that the flames are not turning back on after they turned off. From this one. They should turn off from this one. So let's go here on pressure plate, on firebox. Activate. For pressure plate in get tree dot get nodes in group of pressure plate, if pressure plate dot activated is equal to true, return true. Monitorable. Do we have maybe have to run this here too? On deactivate. Oh, wait, It seems like it's working here, actually. Yo, how's it going, Shady? Yo, Chev. Long time. Long time no see. How you been, man? Haven't been on stream in a while? Yeah. I haven't been on Discord in a while. Or I haven't been oh, I got a ping on? Let me just see. Someone pinged me. I got pinged for some reason. But I don't know why. Let me see. There might have been a log though. Maybe someone already handled it. Doesn't seem like it. Okay. I haven't done much work on my game, but I've been helping others out here, and they're on my channel. I see. Almost done with the work on work for the soon TM demo. Nice, hell yeah, congrats. Have any motivational words? Shit, you're putting me on the spot. Here, wait. I wrote something down today. Let me see. Here, I got you. Sometimes I write down like quotes. Let me see if I can find a good one. All right, this one might sound a little I don't know if it's gonna sound pretentious. Wait, let me see if I can find a better one first. Give me 1 second. I have a bunch actually. I'm one of those guys who just write down quotes. Sometimes they're cringy though. We should do this more often, actually. I should do like 1 quote per day. Alright. I'm indecisive. I like all of these. Could put it in your quote. Yeah, that would actually not be a bad idea. Alright, this one... let me know what you guys think. I like this one, but it might be kind of cringy or like too almost like narcissistic almost. But I like it because it's kind of like what I'm indecisive. I like all of these. All right. I heard this one today actually. I woke up and I saw this one. I was like, oh yeah, that applies to me, you know, sort of. But maybe it doesn't apply to everyone, so I don't know. But I feel like if you're a game dev, like, you know the odds, right? And it's like, if you're trying to make it as a game dev, it's like, it's really hard. And so there's this one by Nietzsche, which is, I'm probably going to butcher it because I saw it on like a video and then I kind of just paraphrased it. And it says, I know of no better life purpose than to perish in attempting the great and impossible. The video made it sound like really good, but I like that one. Because it's like, yeah, I'm doing the same shit. Like, who knows? Like, this might be all in vain. Like, we might, you know, fail as game devs, but it's like, we're gonna die trying. Hustle and cheat. Yeah. So yeah, I don't like the idea of like like hustle culture can be a little toxic, but like, you know, sometimes it's okay. So yeah, that's the quote of the day. There you go. Hope you're motivated, Maui. And if you're not, I'll give you another one. Or maybe I should save it for tomorrow. My brain has automatically translated to "don't try, don't die." Wait, that's not what I was trying to say. Oh wait, no. Wait a second. Don't try, don't die. I think I want to say try and embrace dying. I don't know. Also, I think it applies to me also because, like, you know, the game is called Memento Mori, or it's, you know, Memento Mori. Like, you know, realize you're going to die anyway, so like might as well like go full send on this shit. Whatever it is you want to do. And enjoy it. But yeah, I don't want to say like the quote. I think the quote is very applicable to hustle culture because I feel like that's what everyone's doing nowadays. But it could just be motivating. Like, it doesn't have to be, just because something is motivating doesn't mean it has to be hustle culture, you know? Like, I feel like, yeah, I don't know. I think I work relatively hard, but it's not because I'm like trying to hustle. It's because I'm just motivated, or because, you know, I'm passionate about the things that I do. Not because I need to grind. Oh, what the hell? You see that? We kind of like avoided. Try or not, you'll still die. Hustle culture is a psyop to make Western productivity look unattractive. Is that true now? Try not. Yeah. Also, I feel like you have to be like, some people are not in terms with like death. So that's, I mean, like that quote might not be as motivating for people. Some people fear it. Some people try to avoid every topic about death, you know? Alright, still, our thing is buggy. Something's going on here that's, can't figure out why it's doing the thing it's doing. Also, I feel like maybe we should... These objects look very similar to each other. But actually, maybe I should push it up a bit. Like, it should look like this. Yeah, I get that, but I'm just looking at the bigger picture. Yeah. I mean... Memento Mori, am I right, guys? That's what this game is about. Sort of. Maybe it was just a clever title. How are you doing those particle effects? You talking about the books? You like it? The particle effects are actually not... they're actually not that sophisticated. Here, give me 1 second. Blah, 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 blah. So all it is here, it's the same as, yeah, let's just grab it. I do the same exact, I'm actually going to update it. I'm actually not happy with how it looks. I think we can make some updates. But yeah, it's the same thing with the books. All we do is, what exactly would you like to know about it? Amount 3, I didn't do anything clever with like shaders or anything like that. It's just, you know, we fade it in and then fade it out. For animations, what you have to do, let me see. You have to set a random offset In the there's one thing that you do have to do for shaders or for the material. If you want it to spawn like random objects like this, you put in a sprite sheet, and then for your canvas item material, you want to set it to particles anim H frames, or H frames or V frames, whatever you're using, and then also set this particles animation to true, and that's it. Oh, angular velocity and also some orbit value. Orbit velocity is 0.8. Velocity randomness is 1. Gravity, I think, is 0. And yeah, that's this whole thing in a nutshell. And then I just did the same exact thing, but with the books that you see. I do plan on adding more, though. It's gonna look. I think this is a good start, but it's gonna look better. Alright, why the hell does this not work? We dash into this, and this is not... Maybe we're just dumb. Dumb or stupid or dumb. Let's see. Our firebox. Trying to activate. We're running trying to activate on all of these nodes, and if not, check for this. So... Here, let's print this. Print current pressure. Here, let's do this. Print. Checking for pressure plates. And here, because we're going to get spammed right now, I'm going to delete all of these nodes so we only get one. Damn, this music is so chill, but it's like, I don't know. It's so good too. Subwoofer lullaby. Like, it's supposed to be like sad or like make you fall asleep, but it just makes me happy. I think maybe it's the nostalgia of playing Minecraft in the past. Alright, so checking for pressure plates we're running. Godot 4 has turbulence now for particle effects. It's starting to get Unreal features. Nice. That's pretty cool. I'm still not using 4, but one of these days. Half meditating. Chuck me that DMT vape. Honestly, that's what you gotta do. Wait, no. We can joke about it. But that's as far as it's gonna go. I always play with Minecraft music on. It's the most underrated thing, yeah. And they've upped it since then. Like, if you play Minecraft now, the music is also still, like, all of it is a banger. Here's a video from Pixter. What is turbulence? What even is turbulence? Turbulence. Violent or unsteady movement of air or water. Oh, that is sick. That is actually very cool. So like reactive particles. So I know, like, I remember you can still technically make reactive particles in 3. But it's a lot. Obviously, you have to like hard code or code some of it yourself. Code. Alright, what the hell is going on? Checking for pressure plates. Let's print each of these pressure plates and checking, let's print if they're activated. Pressure plate. You could you'd have to use noise it. You have to use noise and code it. I see. How about a void of chairs passing through one of the levels? A void? A what of chairs? A void? What's a void? So using all these words that I don't know. So like something like this, like a flock of a school of fish. I see. Yeah. I'm just coming through. Dude, that'd actually be hilarious. Like I'm just imagining they're just running around on their legs. Or as physics objects, that would be pretty cool too. Jumping on them. That's actually a really good idea. Could be an interesting mechanic, yeah. I feel like it would be maybe not a mechanic I include in the game, like an official mechanic, but like a mechanic that's like a subtle thing. Alright, let's see what the hell is going on here. Pressure plate activated, pressure plate. Wait, are only one of these in the group? Let me see something. Okay, static body. Okay, we have these two pressure plate activated. Dude, I honestly I don't like this song. It plays so often. Yeah, a secret. I was thinking like it would be like a secret mechanic. Like usually there's like this room in Celeste actually where you have to hit this object and it converts the background auto tile to physics bodies, and then you jump on the background auto tiles. Random question, has anyone ever enjoyed applying to game jobs? I don't think applying in general is fun, regardless of the job. Is pressure plate activated? Why are we only getting one of these? Is pressure plate activated? False and true. I don't even know which one it is. Here, let's also print the name so I can get a better idea of what's going on here. Also, I forgot, you guys don't see what I'm printing. I'll add that to the stream in just a second. GMS2. If you really want a job, I would suggest looking at Unity jobs or even Unreal. But I think Unity is probably the most saturated. So if you're actually looking for a job, yeah, Unity. I think Godot has potential, but not. It's nowhere near where it needs to be. Pressure plate string is set to true. So if this is true, why are we? Okay, wait. Let me just see something. So we're getting 2 of these. One is true, one is false. If it's set to true, let me see something. We might have to include some arguments, but actually, let me see. Boom, 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 boom. This one's also a bump. Race around the world. Work on my level design portfolio after I get my feet on the ground at a new job. I see. I was looking for Godot specific jobs, and the list is pretty thin, unfortunately. Yeah, exactly. Godot, anything. Honestly, yeah, Unity is the basically the industry standard. Really love the architecture of Godot. Yeah, same. I think over time it'll grow. The indie teams will be a lot smaller. But yeah, Godot, I think it's growing relatively fast. Gonna go to sleep now. 1:33 for me. Have a good stream, everyone. Peace, Mr. Glick. Have a good night. Boom, boom, boom. All right. The whole node system just clicks for me. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Pressure plate. Get name. So one thing that's weird is that we're not getting the pressure plate printed. It seems like get tree, get nodes in group. You know, it feels like maybe just this node is. Let me see something. Where's our room? Is it a part of this group? Pressure plates. Yeah, they're both a part of pressure plates. How is everything? It's going good. We're trying to figure out. We're trying to connect. We're like so close to getting this fixed. Where every one of our pressure plates deactivates this node. There's just one minor issue we're having here. I'll hydrate. Got static variables. You know, I can't wait to switch to 4, actually. I'm excited for all the new features. Like, I'm not excited for to have to learn to everything, but I am interested in seeing what they have. Alright, so, let's see. We activate this, and pressure plate... our first pressure plate activated is false, and then our second one is true. And then here... If we do this, we only get 1, and the activated is true. This is pressure plate 1. So we're basically not updating it in time. It's still considered activated. Let me see. Oh, yeah, let's just do this. Let's just run it here, and I think that solves all of our problems. Because we're emitting the signal, that's why.
Oh, sir, I don't like it.
That's why. Moment of truth. Boom. Boom. There we go. So you can boom. Well, one thing that is weird to me though is that when you dash into this one, it's only showing one object in our group. Oh, it's because it's technically already false, so we already can return it. That's why. That is why. Don't know what that was. It's my way of showing appreciation for being on stream. You get to play random sounds whenever you like. Alright, so I think we got it. Perfect. So now we can actually test this out with like, well, we could try out a level design. I'll show you guys what I'm thinking of doing. Let's go into Yeah, we'll have to test it out with multiple rooms because yeah, it could get crazy. Maybe it might even make us lag. I'm not sure. Considering that like, actually, I don't think it will, but you never know. So here's the idea. You dash into this, you could dash into it and go across, and then you activate this node to reset it again, and then you go somewhere else. Oh. Yeah, cool. We'll have to add some like actual animation or like another node here that gets you across before you die. Oh shit. Oh, also there's that weird bug. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like we actually didn't bounce for some reason. I'm not sure what's causing that. We have grilled ghost on the menu today? Yeah. Watching you play Dave the Diver made me think, hey, maybe we should have some sushi, some ectoplasm sushi. Okay. It's pretty good so far. Still, what do we need done though? Here, we'll try out. I mean, this room is just a proof of concept. I'm trying to think. Maybe I should just start making new rooms now because I already know this is gonna be a mechanic. I think it's pretty good. But let's do some quick designs here. I'm gonna try one more thing. Well, also there's one other bug, which was that like they don't what am I trying to say here? Sometimes you collide with this and it activates, but you don't bounce. So I have to figure out what the hell's going on there. Head out for today. I'll see you, Half Moon. Peace. We could also maybe make like color coded, like right now all of these turn off the, like each of these platforms or each of these springs will turn off these platforms, but maybe we can make it so that like maybe we have orange ones or red ones and they, they all work with each other. And there could be like a puzzle element to this. Could be pretty cool to explore. Because I originally did want to make the game a puzzle game. Right now it's all been like, oh, we could just do this, I think. Boom. Boop. Yeah, that's so cool. Zero seconds. How's it going, Cuban girl? Welcome. Followage? I didn't even know those were things. 8 months and 25 days. Wow. I didn't even know I was streaming for that long. Just packing your things. You going somewhere? Okay. I guess we'll just test out making rooms. I do want to see what happens if we just spam this. Like, if we just create like a crap ton of. I don't think we'll ever use more than like maybe 100, but I do want to try it out. I'm just gonna spam hundreds. Oops. Okay. I'm going to bring this one out here, and let's see. I mean, this is overkill, but I'm just curious. Moving this Saturday? Nice. Oh, look at that. Nothing. Seems like it's fine. I mean, yeah, again, this is overkill. It'll never be this many in the game. But how's my day? My day's going pretty well. We started out, we just made this mechanic today, and it seems like it actually has a decent amount of potential to be in the base game. So, yeah, I'm excited. There's still like a weird bug where like if we jump through here, or if we just barely miss it, let me see. Yeah, right there. You saw that? I kind of just... I don't know what the hell happened there. Oh, also, if we spawn in here, we don't die. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I need to figure out what the hell is going on with the, we're not able to bounce sometimes. And it seems like it only happens with these nodes. Let me see. With the horizontal ones right there. See right there. It seems like the animation reset itself. But we didn't bounce. Let's see. Which is weird because when we run the active, let me see something. This is on activate node. If in spring is set to true, and activate node. If in spring is set to true, everything should work. Maybe we should run. So wait, let me see. When does in spring run? It could be that our dash direction. Let me see. Interstate bounce. Manage bounce. Match bounce direction. By default, we have it right, left, up, down. If bounce direction is equal to vector 2.0, we match this state. Let me see. It seems like maybe our bounce direction is not. It could be. When does bounce direction get set? For object in collision queue. Node is equal to object. Oh, because it's not a spring. I don't. Oh, wait, is it a spring? No, our pressure plate is a spring. Okay. Print object. Yeah, let's do this. I'm just gonna check if this is the problem. Oh, it would never be 0 actually. But this would also crash node that bounce direction. So we would get something here. Let me see. Come on, work for me. Crash, don't work. I mean, I swear it wasn't working before. You know what? Maybe it's let me see something. Nope. We might ignore it for now, and if it happens again, because I'm trying my best to replicate it, and now it seems like it's fine. Oh, there it is. That's what just happened. We dashed into it. It activated the animation, but we didn't get dashed into. And of course there's an output overflow. I'm printing way too much shit. Fuck. Let me see here. All right, let's get rid of all this crap. I'm wondering. Wait, let me see. Maybe we could just figure out what the problem is real quick. It is activating. I'm trying to think. Are there any edge cases that we didn't think of? Let's see. Bounce direction will be set no matter what. We're running activate. So activate, collision shape, activate, emit signal, activate, animation player, activate, and then in order for activate to ever run, we go into activate node. So in spring is set to true, and then activate collision queue. So in spring definitely is set to true at this point. And then in our dash state, let's go into our dash. Or sorry, into our state logic. Go into states dot dash. Okay, so on bounce, if in spring or enter bounce. So in spring is set to true. We change our state to bounce, and then we enter the bounce state. Enter. I'm lurk. All right, sounds good. Thank you. Enter bounce. Sorry. Enter state. What? Stop frame. Can dash and bounce false. We start a bunch of timers. Set can dash is set to true. Manage bounce. So if in spring, if bounce direction is equal to vector 2.0, bounce direction is equal to vector 2.0. Maybe it's not set to vector 2.0. That's the only thing that I could think of. When do we set bounce direction to 0? Bounce direction. Vector 2 on reset stats. And I assume this is the exit state. If state does not equal state.bounce. What? Is this on the... Yeah, on... What the hell? Oh, interesting. Okay. State does not equal state.bounce. Bounce direction is equal to vector 2.0. This is on the exit state. Here, I guess what we'll do is we'll have to just check if this is set to true. Else node.release. If bounce direction is equal to 0, node.release. We actually have a... Do we have a release function here? We don't. So there would have been a bug here if that was the case. Let's fix a bunch of this. Dude, I don't know what the hell is causing this bug. I feel like maybe just increasing the hitbox might solve the problem. But it's so weird because we do see the animation playing sometimes. But so far we've been trying to replicate it, and yeah, maybe it's a bug with like so many calculations happening. No. Let me click. So far, oh, there it is. What the hell is happening there? Let's see. So we go from the dash, and then we go into the fall. Player handling pressure plate spring. Entering spring. It seems like we're never even entering the manage bounce. Alright, so entering spring. Area exited pressure plate. So we've exited the pressure plate before entering spring. Is what I'm getting at. But we're in a neutral state, so that doesn't make any sense either. We should be entering the bounce. Pressure plate spring 2. Entering spring. When are we writing that? Add to queue spring. Player handling. Entering spring, and then area exited. Immediately afterwards, area exited. How's that even possible? How are we exiting before? Add to queue. We're adding to queue. Alright, so I think that's the problem. We're adding it to queue. It's like it. This happens in the next frame, but somehow, the next thing to happen is that we're exiting the pressure plate. So that's the problem. I guess what we could do is save this for the next frame, so we could save this information. I'll be right back. I have to pee. But I'm trying to think. Yeah, we would, instead of just adding it to the queue, we need to make sure that it runs at least once. But I wonder if there's like, this could be like potentially game breaking. I'll have to figure out what the hell is that, what that's about. Give me 1 second though. What the hell? Did we get rated or something? Out of nowhere? We just got 34 viewers? Welcome everybody. Okay. So yeah, current body is equal to body. We remove it. We used to do in spring is here, and then I guess the current, but I'm trying to think, like, why would that make a difference? Let me see something. Manage bounce. Did we change anything in here? For objected collision queue. In spring used to be set here, or in a way, just got the Barbie movie ad. Apparently, I'm supposed to be watching that with some friends pretty soon. Check Discord. Make spin orbs more intuitive by using the dash arrow to show the exit direction. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Me and the boys are gonna watch the Barbie. Yeah, apparently that's the goal. Is this you? Is this you, Juho? Or is this another one of your Photoshop shenanigans? It's photoshopped? Yeah. Of course. Would be great though. Yeah, it would be. That'd be pretty cool. So, manage bounce. Wait a second. When are we running manage bounce? If in spring, if bounce direct of current body. Interesting. Sleep is the only thing that can defeat practical. That's why we take caffeine. Dude, I don't know. I don't know what the hell this. Wait. Let me make sure. We go into the dash state. We're saying player handling pressure plate, spring 2. We're entering spring. And then all of a sudden area exited, and then it says exiting spring. What the hell's? What's this music playing? If bounce direction is equal to vector 2.0. So it must be that it's not equal to vector 2.0. That's the only way. So let's see. It used to be... Here, let's do this. I'm pretty sure it's this what's causing the problem, but just in case, we're also gonna say When do we set in spring? Else, here, I'm just. Oh wait, we do have a elif, or elif interbounds. I'm hoping it's this in spring. We could also say if not in spring. I don't think this is a problem, but yeah, we're desperate here. Oh, there it is. I get excited when we find the bug. Dash, okay. Exiting. What the hell? Nothing is playing. Oh wait, what the frick? Dash? Dash, player handling, pressure play 2, entering spring, and then all of a sudden exited. So it's like as if manage bounce never ran. I see. Alright, that was the problem originally, right. Okay, so how do we do this? What would we do? What do we do to ensure that it runs at least once? Well, you know what I don't get though is like how is it not even running once? Like wait, let me see something. Activate node. Like this should at least run one time. We'll see right now. There it is. Okay. Activating node, pressure plate. Alright, so yeah. We're running activating node. Pressure plate. Okay. This we're getting closer to the solution. Activating node does get set to true. Or sorry, yeah, we are activating a node, pressure plate 2. Activating node. What the hell is all this? Oh, we run it a crap ton of times. Okay. So we're in the dash state. Actually, no, we're not. Oh, we are. So dash. Player handling, pressure plate. Entering spring. Activating node. Pressure plate. And then area exited. Okay, activating node. What the hell? Activating node. Pressure plate spring 2, static body 2D. It's a spring. If node dot is pressure plate is equal to true. If our state is the dash, which it is the dash, then in spring and node dot activate should be ran, which I think they are. And then we set collision active collision queue to false. So in spring is set to true. So we're in the dash state. In spring is set to true. Okay. Boom, boom, boom. But we go to the neutral state. Okay, so in spring is set to true. So if in our state logic, if we go into our state logic, let's see. As long as we could figure this out by today, by the end of the day, I'll be happy. I think this is the only problem. So in our dash state, if in spring or enter bounce, we change our state to the bounce. So we have a stop frame, apparently. Can dash. And if not in spring, we print not in spring, but we are in spring. If our bounce direction does not is equal to a vector 2.0. Let me see something. Seems like manage bounce is actually running. We should have ran. I mean, I guess we'll just print. Starting manage bounce. Wait, the thing is, let me see something. Activating node. Do we, let me see. Because I thought in manage bounce, we printed something and we don't see it. Yeah, see here we have enter manage bounce and it's never running. So manage bounce does not run. Entered manage bounce. How's it going? We're struggling to figure out. There's like this really like super duper edge case bug. And I think we can solve it by just increasing our hitbox. But I'm hoping we can just solve it with like the actual problem. Like what the problem is. Enter manage bounce is not the problem. Entering spring. Spring. Let's go back into enter state. The thing is, we're going into the neutral state. We're prioritizing the neutral state over the maybe that's what's happening. Because we're going from the dash to the neutral. Is it really? Could it be a timing thing? Maybe it is a timing thing. Let's see. Let me just go into state logic. For dash. Oh my god. States dot dash. If not dashing and enter neutral state, we enter the neutral state before we enter the bounce state, so we're forcing the neutral state. Yeah. So here we'll do this. For activate node. Think instead of only checking for dash, we'll say states. Neutral. Or state. Okay. State is equal to states.dash or state is equal to states.neutral. I think that's the solution. It's just luck of the timing. All right. So wait a second. I don't think that was a bug, but I just want to make sure. Oh, icky. Oh, no. No. It's still happening. Dude person underscore. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. I'm wondering if maybe I should just rewrite the whole thing and then we'll figure it out from there. Another thing that maybe we could do is make it so that if you jump on it, it activates. That way we don't have to check specifically for dash. But I kind of like that you have to dash into it. It's like... an added feature. Yeah, I like that you have to dash. But we have to figure out what are we gonna do. We could make it so that you have to do a... Let me see. Low key just want to increase. The thing is, it doesn't... The thing is, it's being activated. That's the problem. It is being activated, and there's just an edge case somewhere that we're not thinking of. Here, let me see. Just for fun, I'm gonna increase the hitbox. Here, we should set visible collision shapes. How do you show the debug? It's me showing it on stream. I have an extra window that just shows it. But I mean, you could still technically show it. Oh, what? Did you see that? Was that me? Shit. Oh, look at that. We figured it out. It's not a hitbox issue. It's not a timing issue. It's literally something is wrong with our game. Let me see. Right there. Look at that. What could be causing that? So it activates. Oh my god. At least we figured out like the perfect angle to like get this to bug out on us. All right. Well, let's see. Player handling pressure plate. Entering spring, activating node, pressure plate. The first step to fixing something is understanding how to make it worse. Yeah, exactly. And this Minecraft bump is also super motivating. I'm actually gonna restart this song. All right. So entering spring, player handling pressure plate. It says activating node pressure plate. So we are activating the node. on our dash state. So activating node, we match the state. So here I'm just gonna print out everything every step of the way. Matched spring. Okay. Then if the node is a pressure plate, we're just gonna treat it like we're 5 years old. In a pressure what is this? Print node is a pressure plate. Print in dash or neutral state. And we're also going to print which state it is. In spring. Okay. Let's do that first. Oh my god, now it works. There we go. Okay. Node is a pressure plate in dash or neutral state. We're in the 6. I don't know what 6 is. Let's see. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we're in the dash state. What's this?
Dude, sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something.
This is actually one of my favorite quotes. I post this all the time. I post it to like all my friends. It's a great quote. Okay. So we're in the dash state, and then immediately afterwards we've exited the thing, and then we go into the neutral state because, well, we should be going into spring, but I guess I don't know if it's a timing thing. Let me see. I wonder. Let's see. Let's go into our state logic. Because it could be that in the next frame over, because let's see, wait. State dot dash. So we're going into the neutral state, and then from the neutral state, let's see. We're exiting. Somehow we're already exiting, and then in spring. Neutral. If in spring. So we're in. So in spring should be set to true, but somehow in spring gets set to false. How's that possible? Oh. In spring is set to false. Oh wait. So we are currently rewriting how we handle springs. This could break our game. Let me think. I guess on manage spring or on manage bounce, we could say in spring is set to false here. Let me see. This could be game breaking though. Could be. See, I don't think we'll get this bug ever again, but it might break the other springs in our game. Yeah, okay. Let's find out. Because yeah, we might not allow for stacking, but I think there's another variable that I put in the game to make sure that like bounces don't stack. Let's see. This could have been fixed. God damn, that took so long to figure out. Yeah, in spring was getting set to false because we were exiting the let's turn off collisions. Whew. Whoa, our game crashed. In spring is equal to false. Get name of our manage bounce of our node. We're interesting. Sometimes the node can be null. So let's try that again. Bounce direction. Oh, why is this proving to be so difficult? Ba-doop-ba-doop, ba-boop-boop, ba-doop-ba-doo. I think we have to rewrite how we handle springs if we're gonna do it this way. But we have to handle it this way. At least either that or we create a new way to handle bouncing off pressure plates. That's the other solution. Do 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 do. Bouncing. Let me see something. How is teleport portal handled? Because the way we bounce ourselves on the portal is the same exact way we want to bounce ourselves off the. Yeah, okay. I think alright, let's do this. What was it on exit area? Hitbox. Let's go back to spring. We usually say in spring. I'm not gonna mess with this code. This is legacy code right here. Alright, let's go. What we could do, I'm trying to think, because like right now, maybe we'll also want to set spring. Let me see if this breaks, if this is good. I just realized we could. Was it always like this? We could like move around. I guess yeah, you can. Maybe I might fix that. Where if you do a diagonal dash down, it might like... It might keep the momentum there. It might keep the momentum going. So you could do a downwards... Like a downwards dash would like keep your momentum and like make you do... Yeah, because this looks weird. Right. Yeah, dashing into a spring might reset your... might make you bounce in this direction. In the upright direction. Instead of what it does right now. See that? That looks so weird. I didn't even know this was a thing. It seems to be fine on like yeah, let me see. Cuz like on horizontal springs, it seems like it's not a big deal. Let's see. Yeah, it's not a big deal on horizontals because you're already going in the upright direction. Let me see downwards. It's a terrible spot to test this out in. Let's see if we can find a better one. So yeah, downwards. Oh my god. So difficult. Yeah, downwards dashes, I mean, it just makes sense. Because, like, you're kind of bound to, like, I don't know, the physics of, like, gravity and stuff. It looks good, but with the vertical springs, your position is not manipulated on the x-axis. So, like, if you're holding the D key, it feels like that this is what should happen. You sort of, like, bounce across, or like kind of like that. All right, we'll fix that one of these days. Here, let me actually write that down. It's crazy how we're still finding like little things in our movement that still need updates. Movement. Okay. Dash. Diagonal. On vertical. Okay. All right. So what we're gonna do? Maybe I should rename this to a pressure plate, and then we'll have it be its own unique case. Damn, if I knew this was gonna, in hindsight, we would have made this so much better. Here, I'm gonna leave that there actually. Okay. So yeah, usually what we say is we say enter spring here is set to true. Oh, in spring is equal to true. And this is, yeah, I guess this is legacy code here. And then if we go into activate node, what we can do is comment all of this out, say, honestly, just pass. We might even remove it altogether. Comment this out. So the code for our pressure plate is actually going to be very similar to it's going to be very similar to our portals here. So if our state is equal to the dash or whatever, teleport portal, import node, bounce object, all of this kind of stuff is what we're going to do instead. I think eventually we might want to redo how the spring is handled, but yeah, right now, just because I know this will work, we're going to do it this way. So our pressure plate spring, we're actually going to call it something else. We'll call it pressure plate. Or you know what? Yeah, we'll call it pressure plate spring. Still 0 seconds. Done. Okay. Pressure plate spring. Let's go back here. We're gonna have to make this on Handle area entered. Oh, we have a pressure plate. Oh, we started. Okay, yeah, we'll call it a. Yeah, let's call it a pressure plate actually. Okay, add to queue. That's all we have to do. Let's make sure we remove it as well. Pressure plate. Oh, we do already remove it. Okay, so then let's go into activate node. Activate node. We'll have an edge case for pressure plate, which we already do. And this is what it used to be, but yeah, let's get rid of all of this. Whoops. What we're gonna do is check for the state. So it's gonna be state is equal to states.dash, or we could technically be, it's unlikely, but we'll keep it here. Because I think that's what we do for our, let me see. For our portal. Yeah, we do that for a portal. So I'm gonna just copy this real quick. So yeah, if state is equal to states.dash or state. Neutral. Node.activate is true. And then we're gonna do some shenanigans. Whatever this is. So teleport import node, we don't need this, but we do need a bounce object. Enter bounce is true. Teleport portal dot bounce player. I wonder, what does that do? Bounce direction is equal to teleport portal dot import node. So outgoing direction is just gonna be bounce direction is equal to our node dot what do we call it here? Bounce direction. So node that bounce direction. Current body is equal to node. Current dash color. Let's get rid of that. Let's get rid of all of this. Bounce object is equal to node. What is all this? What is all this shenanigans? What's bounce object? Is this it? I hope this is everything. Imagine if all we had to do was this. Current body. I don't like using current body. This is like, again, this is like some legacy code that I would like to remove from the game one day. But for now, just because I just want to finish it, let's just do it. All right, doesn't work yet. What are we missing? Let's see. Are we colliding with it? That's the first step. Pressure plate. So if our state is equal to states.dash or states.neutral, we do all of this stuff. There's this function here. I'm not sure if we need it. Or sorry, this variable that we use. I'm gonna leave it commented out for now. Let's go back to hitbox entered real quick. Handle area entered. Pressure plate, add to queue. And we do this current body thing sometimes, but I don't think it's necessary. Oh, it's all capitalized. That's why it was wrong. Okay. What the hell? Teleport portal import node. So we don't need to bounce the player. We just grab the bounce direction. Everything is done for us. Okay. So obviously something is broken, but it seems like the animation is playing. Bounce object body.type is equal to, what's this? Pressure plate. We're doing bounce object body.type applied motion bounce direction null instance of body bounce object. I don't know what the hell this is. we not have a bounce direction? No, we do. Invalid index animation. What? Let's try that again. Stepped off. Remove from queue. Spring is pressure plate. We're not using this anymore. Just get rid of all of it. Moment of truth. Will this work? Damn it. I think we're very close. Just, what the hell's going on? It is activating. Oh. Okay, so we got some crazy bounces here. Okay. If state is equal to states.dash or neutral, node.activate, bounce object is equal to node, enter bounce is equal to true. In spring, I hope is set to false. Bounce direction is equal to node.bounce direction. Okay, let's go into manage bounce. See what happens here. If bounce direction is equal to vector 2, bounce direction. If bounce direction is equal to, what the hell? Our bounce direction, oh yeah. Okay, bounce direction is equal to vector 2.0. Let's just make sure of that. But for now, let's do this. Enter manage bounce. Okay, let's get rid of this. Previous state. If our previous state is states.dash, I mean, yeah, we have, I think this is just two edge cases that we wanted to account for some reason. And global position is equal to our center. Wait, is this right? You know what? Actually, I don't think we use manage bounce here. This is ran on the entered state. Okay. Let's go here. States.dash. Oh, sorry, states.bounce. So, if enter bounce, we do match bounce direction. Spring velocity. Enter bounce is true. So if enter twilight, if in spring, okay, wait, if not in spring, elif if, okay, so enter bounce is true, should be running. And then we match our bounce direction, either right, left, up, or down. And then we match the, interesting that we do it this way. We match the bounce object. If enter bounce. Why do we do it this way? I feel like we'd get double the bounce here. Either way, match bounce direction. Enter bounce is true and bounce direction. Let's see. So we're in a dash state. We're entering the bounce state. We've entered the bounce state. What? Oh, I see. It's because of our hitboxes. They're so large. But still, wait, let me see something. Something wacky is going on here. You know what it is? I think... One, I don't think we're resetting our player's velocity on the bounce. Maybe that's why. Let me see. Match bounce direction. If enter bounce, let me see. Are we using velocity? I don't even remember now. Say motion equal to vector 2.0. God damn, this is too much. Maybe I just need to take a break. What the hell, bro? What is this? Pressure plate. Here, let me remove some of these print statements. Pressure plate. See this? What the hell are we printing? Activating node. Alright, let's get rid of that. Activating. Alright, so what do we want to happen? We're getting some sort of bounce, and actually I should be printing our display here. We are entering the bounce. So what's happening here? We dash. Player handling pressure plate not in spring, so we enter the bounce state. On the entrance of the bounce state, player handling pressure plate not in spring, so we enter the bounce state. Okay, yeah, let's go into activate node real quick. Activate node. Print. Oh, another thing that we want to do is we're actually going to set this to false. I think that's another thing that we need to do because, yeah, let me see. For our eyeballs, we do it for our eyeballs, so we're gonna do it for everything else, and so this actually should be true. Maybe that's why it was bugging out on us, but yeah, we're gonna set this to true. If we're in the dash or neutral state, we run this. And we're also gonna say print activating pressure plate and here, let's do this actually. I'll say activating, because we're also trying to wait, I'm gonna comment this out for now. Only activating pressure plate. What the hell's going on here? Okay. Activating pressure plate, not in spring. So we're activating our pressure plate. We're entering the bounce state. Timer exited, and we enter the fall state, then the slide state, then fall state again. Okay, so on the bounce, before we do anything else, let's also make sure, okay, enter bounce is true and bounce direction is equal to node.bounce direction. Let's make sure that this is printing correctly. Bounce, print. Node bounce direction. Node bounce direction is equal to -1, 0, which is correct. Okay. The next issue is that we're not resetting the player's like momentum, or I guess that's one issue. I wonder if there's more than one issue. Another issue is that maybe our global position is not set to anything, so we want to say global position. Global position is equal to node dot center node dot global position. So what I wrote it as? Is there a center node? There's no what? Center node. Where's our center node? You know, I think something is already manipulating our player center. Let's see. Because I think we are actually. Something is doing something somewhere. Or maybe not. I don't see. No, it's not. Okay. Let's go back into pressure plate spring. We're gonna grab. Just gonna say. Unready var. Okay. Node underscore center position dot global position. That just resets the player's position. And then let's see what's next. And then we have this crazy velocity happening for some odd reason. Let's try figuring out what the hell is going on there. So our bounce direction is this. Here, let me just try saying velocity. I wonder, do I do anything here on our eyeballs? You just say bounce direction is equal to vector2.left or down or something like that. Bounce object, collision queue set to true. So yeah, that's really all it is. Then let's go into enter state. On states. Bounce in spring and twilight and enter bounce. Vector2.right. If so we do global position is equal to some random stuff, and then when do we set our motion? We set it here. So we match our bounce direction. Motion is equal to yeah. Should just be max jump velocity. Whatever these values are, that's what our velocity should be. But we're getting some crazy values at the moment. And that's because it's stacking? No. Because motion would just be reset every time. I mean, maybe? Let me see. Are we resetting? What did I call it again? Activate node? Oh, scrolling down and up is annoying. Active true, NPC false, eyeball true. Yeah, dude, what the hell? Enter bounce, current body, direction to self, teleport portal. Is there something that we're missing here? Bounce player, bounce direction. bounce object is equal to node. Enter bounce is equal to true. Enter bounce is equal to true. Current body is equal to node. Node.activate. We're doing node.activate. State is equal to... Here, you know what? I kind of want to just try this. I'm just curious. You know what I think it is? It's, I think it's the hitbox. No, it's not the hitbox. Wait, let me see. Dude, why is this so hard? Why is this taking so much time? All because of a little... all because of a minor error. Okay. We're so close, though. Pressure plate. Node.activate. Bounce node. Enter bounce. Bounce direction is correct. Center position. Current body. Disable. Alright. Enter state. Enter state. Not in spring. Not in bounce. Not in twilight area. Enter bounce is true. Let's see. Enter bounce is true. Where do we see that? Wait, yeah, where's our enter bounce is true? Enter bounce. Come on. Dash. Bounce. It's not printing. Enter bounce. Not in spring. Okay. Not in spring. It's weird. It's as if enter bounce is this the only thing left. And then we have this else. Motion.y is equal to max jump velocity and set can dash. Enter bounce. Not in spring. Enter bounce, not in spring. That's the only thing that's printing here. Why is enter bounce not true? Enter This is equal to false. Yo. Koju, thank you for the raid. How's it going? This might be just the break I need. What you been up to though? Oh, this is a highlight. Oh, this is from last year. Or Kuju. Think VODs aren't uploading on my channel for some reason. I should fix that. Yeah, if you have music playing on your channel, I think the issue is that if you go into a video video producer, you just want to make sure that you publish them. If you're listening to music like me, sometimes they like mute it or something, so you gotta make sure. You might have to do it manually if you don't have something set up on OBS that like mutes your music. From what I've gathered, that's the reason. Been working on a multiplayer game in JAI, inspired by Fat Princess. I see. Nice. I don't know what Fat Princess is, or it sounds familiar actually. Fat Princess. Nice. How's it going? How far into development are you? If you are interested in seeing what I'm doing, here I can show you a case. So I'm working on a platformer similar to Celeste. We're kind of working on. Yeah, I'll showcase what I'm doing now in just a bit, but yeah, I'll just do a quick playthrough of the game. I'll go into like a more exciting area. Probably about halfway done. Are you planning on releasing it on Steam? Oh, you've seen the Steam page before. I see. Yeah, so on Steam with WebAssembly compiled. Nice. Do you have a page yet? If you do, share it. I'll give it a wish list. But yeah, I mean, I guess I won't show this if you've already seen the gameplay, but I will show the new chapter that I'm really excited for. Here. Oops. So yeah, this new mechanic is called. It's actually one of the more simple mechanics in the game, but it creates for some really fun, pretty fun rooms because it's like super fast paced. It's pretty punishing, but I really enjoy it. Also, the art has scaled up since then. No, not for this, but this game was actually supposed to be a month-long project to advertise my other game. Let's see. Into the Stairwell. Oh, it's very cute. Oh, this is so cute. I'm not logged in on Steam anymore for some odd reason. Let me. Also, thank you for the follow. This looks very well done. No video yet? Fair enough. So what's going on? You're not you're taking a break from that game to work on your newer game? Oh shit, yeah, I have to fix that bug. But yeah, definitely a lot of Celeste vibes. but also with my own little twist on like philosophy and life and gameplay as well. The strat is that the new game will also have a web page version, and the web page it'll have the embedded advertisements to gain wishlist for my main game. I see. Okay. Web page games just auto get a ton of traffic with no effort. Really? I didn't know that. Maybe I should make like what do you do on itch or on other websites? Crazy Games is an example. I see. Oh, I'll have to look into that. I didn't even think of doing that. But, I mean, it makes sense. Two AM. I'll see you, Devereaux. Peace, man. Thanks for watching. But yeah, currently what I'm working on is a new mechanic in the game with basically like pressure plates, and we got it working for like we actually had it working perfectly, but there was this weird edge case. I'll see you, Sticks. Peace. Yeah, there's this really weird edge case that was screwing us over, so now I'm like breaking the whole game just figuring out like what to do. I think we'll definitely figure it out by the end of today. But honestly, I might just take a break because yeah, I think I just need a fresh brain. You know, I just need to like stop staring at it for like a few minutes. You know. Wait, I'll be right back. Gonna hop off. All right, you know what? Actually, we'll call it here. I think I just need to take a break. We'll definitely figure it out by the next stream. Alrighty, let's see who's online. If you guys are interested, if anyone is interested, also I'll see you, Kuju. If anybody's interested in wishlisting, here's the Steam page, and here's my Discord as well. Okay, we have Else Dragon, we have Maui Games, we have Splagoon, we have Jolt Jab, Ravier, Else Dragon has just started, I think. Let's see. Oh, they've been an hour in. Let's give them a raid. I'll see you, Tomer. Till next time, everybody.
Drinking from the fire hose with practical NPC. We just went from like 0 to all the viewers. Hey,
Welcome.
practical NPC.